Charging battery.
Maybe we break the new mouse in today. A little bit different. Side by side. A bit different than what we normally have. Oh. This one has way more holes. This one has less more holes. I think they thought about that when they... There you go.
Mic on.
Do-do-do. Let's see.
it's really exciting, everybody, for you to understand this truth, because it's actually true. In a private enterprise, even with all the external realities, if you lose your biggest client and then have to fire everyone, well, then you allowed your biggest client to represent too big of a percentage of your company. When I started my client service business, to this day, nobody represents more than 15% of my business, just not a meaningful enough one that puts me in a vulnerable spot. Yet I see people that run client service businesses have Constellation or Nike or BMW or somebody as their biggest client, and then when they lose them, they blame everybody else except themselves. Every day, every time we land a very large client, I then basically spend all my energy on making sure that I go and land 2 to 3 other big clients to round out because I'm worried about the vulnerability. I'm worried about the vulnerability. And so, you know, when
Ba, ba. Oh, my hand.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Adrenaline surge incoming.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Bomb spotted.
One out of 4 remaining.
Incoming adrenaline boost.
need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Crap. The monster is in the
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb. Bomb has been located.
Not a peep. Swapping mags. Must have just flying car. It's hot.
Time to make a new door.
Op 4 last operator. Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
This thing. Oh yeah. Let's get that frost on it. It's good drinking. Ah, that taste never goes away. That's bad.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Did I have
Drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds.
What is this?
5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Torch is on.
4 eliminated. Secure the bombs. Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
I'm reloaded.
They clear up fast. Device deployed. Sending out a shell. Fire deployed.
10 seconds left.
EDD prime.
5 seconds.
Setting a rifle down.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Device prime.
Using shield.
Device activated.
I'll just relax here and let Yokai do the rest.
Position device. Device placed. C4 set.
Keep us sitting pretty.
Changing maps.
Op 4 last stop standing. Fifteen seconds left.
Place nitro.
Time expires in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
3 people quit in the media team because the head of your media person, or 6 people in HR quit because you're head of HR, or 1 person quits because of your CFO. Like, you've hired all those leaders. I've hired every single person in my company, whether I've done it directly or I hired the person that hired them. I promise you, the quickest way to be excited, happy, wake up in the morning with vigor, enjoy it, not burn out, and not be anxious about these incredible ambitions that sit in all of your bodies, of your next steps, professionally and personally for that matter. The number one way to be at peace is around accountability. When you go into blame game, you are vulnerable. And I couldn't, and I mean couldn't push this more. And when I see Mazza say accountability is contagious, if the leaders show they're accountable, then everyone, it's absolutely true, Matt.
Gosh, that. Something different now. Yeah, I like the smokes.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb. Drop the diffuser. Bomb has been located.
Airdrop planted.
Incoming. Adrenaline boost.
Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. your drone to locate a bomb. Before insertion. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Sending my drone.
One op 4. Op 4 eliminated. We need to locate a bomb. Before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb. Drop the diffuser. The diffuser is now secure.
Dogs on me.
Last operator standing. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. We have been eliminated.
They were hiding.
Secure the bombs.
Adding my +1.
Reloading. I'm
Op 4
reloading.
has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Litigate, going up. Suya in front.
10 seconds remaining.
Walls aren't bulletproof. Reinforcing.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Setting down my +1.
Try to get through that. Keep us strength.
Swapping main.
We have some time.
Moving the main. Diversity. Reloaded.
Keep a barrier on duty.
One Op 4 remaining.
Reloading ammo. Reloading. Cover me.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
There, teabagging. Like, dude.
Protect the bombs. Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Reinforce the wall!
Reload. Sentry is ready. Firewall going up.
Reinforce the wall!
Reloading.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Deployed.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Keep up area on duty.
You've been exposed.
Keep up area up.
Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
The more accountable I've become, and I started very accountable and I just kept compounding because I reinforced things that were good and I try to work on things that weren't good. I mean, it's crazy. And by the way, people are also incredibly appreciative of an accountable leader. Even if they don't have the stomach at that point in their life to be accountable, they have much more compassion for a leader that is accountable, outwardly accountable. This is a very, very major thing that I want to start with, and I really wanted to put on everyone's radar.
I was in school for like 16 years of my life.
Yeah.
And I find the transition a little bit difficult.
Because that was so structured?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, don't beat yourself up.
Yeah.
You landed in the right place.
Yeah.
We're not going to beat you up.
You don't. No one does.
Right.
Everyone's so inviting.
So I think you're beating yourself up. You're 5 seconds out.
I know.
The end.
I know. Because I feel like I did so well in school. I was like, okay, so how do I translate that into
You
like,
don't. But you don't think you can't not.
No, I just don't know how to.
Right, you got to get out of that rhythm.
Yeah.
You got to get into real life rhythm.
Yeah.
But you're a kid. You're a kid.
Yeah. Only 23.
Don't beat yourself up if it's not coming easy yet. You have to decompose from that old environment.
Yeah. That's how.
And then try to do a couple things that feel uncomfortable. It's always stretching yourself.
Yeah, and so that's something too, like finding the motivation too to find different things to branch out. I'm like, I have a lot of interest, but I'm like, I don't know if I could get into that. I don't know how to get into that. I don't know the right steps or people to talk to. And I'm always constantly like doing it and then like
pulling back.
And then wanting to put up my all here and then I do that. And I'm just, it's always like.
Yeah, I think you need to deploy some patience.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have plenty of ambitions. I'm sure you have things you want to prove to yourself and to others. We all do.
Yeah.
But patience is the absolute secret sauce to all of this.
Yeah. That's definitely the hardest part, because I always would say like, yeah, you always have like, oh, project 3 months, you're done. Like, you did great, A. And then now it's like, okay, now it's like, you always say it's like a long game. It's like, all right, when do you finally see the fruits of your labor like come out? And you never know like when it'll happen, like when it'll actually translate.
Yeah, and it's like the fruits of your labor, a fruits of your labor conversation at 23, to me is ludicrous.
Yeah.
You know, I get it, but I want to get you out of it.
Yeah. I know, and
I was 34 years old when I left my dad's liquor store, and like had nothing. I built my dad's liquor store for him, like didn't make that much money, like, and was just starting at 34.
Yeah, I know. I always think about things like that, and I'm just like, why? You can achieve so much as much.
Do you feel pressure from anybody outside yourself? If you're being honest.
Well, when I was at school, I definitely felt pressure from my family, but not because they would make me feel pressure. I feel like I always did well. Like, you should expect, I should live up to the expectation.
Yeah.
But outside right now, not really. I think it really comes from within me.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's the pressure like that motivates me.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think that's right. I think if you can just figure out if you're being competitive with your circle of friends or things of that nature, envy, competition, whatever it could be around that, it's super important for you to understand it. Because once you get, like, it's incredibly empowering and happy once you can calibrate all this.
Yeah, and that's, I feel like it's kind of like piece by piece. Like,
it will.
It's what I love. And then I'm like, okay, but how do I get from here to like full potential? How do I finally like break that mold? I'm like, yes, like this is so sad. Like,
by trusting the process and always auditing.
Mic off.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised, your drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it. You must recover the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing.
If you're complacent or being patient.
Right now, I'm being patient. That's for sure.
Right. Yeah, but to me, you're probably not if you're having this level of complex. Like, you know what advice I would give? Listen, I don't know enough yet, but like intuitively right now in this limited time, I feel like literally making a rule that you can't think about anything other than like one day at a time, having fun, learning on you.
I feel like a lot of pressure taken off my shoulder just thinking like that. So
You have to understand, you could do nothing right for the next 7 years. Start putting it together on your 30th birthday and still have plenty of time to achieve everything. I get it.
yeah,
You know what's scary? It's true.
yeah. And I know you talk about like instant gratification, like it's not about that. And I feel like I was trying to break the mold that like, okay, I can't get it right now. I have to just slow down.
The fact that you're even thinking about getting it or not getting it is the problem.
Okay, that makes sense.
25, no judging, no debating, no even pondering if this is good, bad, getting you to where you need to or not.
Okay.
I'm being serious with you. I think that gets you to where you want to get to way faster than debating it in the short term. You need to take a little steam out of
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Down to one friendly.
the engine and take a breath a little bit.
Okay.
It will help you. It'll get a lot more quiet, which will create a lot.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies. need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it. Diffuser is active, protected at all costs.
Sending my Randy located.
Drones online. Tagging hostile.
Stop standing. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Camera in position. Activating camera. Camera feed up and running.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Initiating jammer.
10 seconds left.
Wall's done!
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Desiccate deployed. Desiccate in position. Desiccate in
Op 4, last stop standing. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. Secure the bombs. Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Deal going up. Cam in position. Camera activated. Let them come. Cam in position.
10 seconds.
Reinforcing the wall!
Impact.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Doorway trap. Stay clear.
Wall reinforced.
Loading new magazine.
Set. Kona position.
Swapping mags.
Station deployed.
Reload.
Location has been compromised.
Swapping mags.
One friendly remaining. Op 4, last stop standing. Someone exposed you. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failed. Secure the bombs. for hostile action. Friendly, last operator standing.
Lot more room. You should go do your own thing.
But like my surrounding, they just like so forcing me to do what they want me to do instead of giving me a chance.
But they're not in charge. They're only in charge if you're using their home and their money.
Okay, and plus my mom, she said that I am disappointed her because of my choice.
Of course, because she's using psychological pressure for you to do what she wants. The only thing you have to figure out is if they have any leverage. The only leverage they have is money, shelter, and psychological warfare.
Yes, I'm living. With them, so yeah.
What's that?
I'm living with them, so
Well, if you're gonna wanna go do your own thing, you're gonna have to move. And you're not gonna have to, here's my big thing with kids. Like, as you can tell, I'm very
If
pro
you're
you.
good and you
But
leave
if you're
your
gonna go do
stocking
this
out,
thing that's
Santa
disappointing
Claus
them,
will give you
then
a
you
gift.
can't take from them
If you're
either,
bad,
because
Black Pete will put you in a sack and take you to Spain. That's what they tell the kids.
Hey, something's burning, something's burning, something's burning.
To be honest with you, the cooking gets in the way of this show, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll see.
I think we're making pasta.
No.
You have pasta ingredients.
No, it's like a what do you call it? Egg.
I mean,
wash.
I don't want to take it there yet. But
Okay.
this is something I've been wanting to do for a very long time.
Right.
It's my favorite thing in the fucking world.
Vegemite. I love Vegemite.
Oh, good, because everything's got Vegemite in it.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It's your favorite thing in the world?
It's a treat.
You love
I
Vegemite?
love Vegemite so much. It's a treat for me. I won't do it all the time because I try to stay away from bread in the mornings. But my favorite thing in the world, first time to Australia, I got introduced to Vegemite. They come in the little tubs, the travel tubs.
Yeah.
And I would someone taught me how to do it. White toast, butter, Vegemite.
Cheese.
And then, just butter, Vegemite. And I loved it so much that I would, anytime I ever see Vegemite, I buy it. I'm super. My mouth's
It's
watering.
not hard to find. They sell it at Whole Foods. Come to my house. I got plenty. My favourite thing is when Americans come over, try some Vegemite.
Yeah.
They always put too much on you. It's a very thin.
It's a fine line.
You know what it is though? It's the stuff at the bottom of beer barrels, basically. It's yeast extract. It's the gunk at the bottom.
Yeah, but it's what like it was because you guys had rickets or something.
The British had Marmite, which is a different product. There's a big debate between Marmite and Vegemite. Marmite is a glossier, drippier product, and Vegemite has a matte finish. But it's yeast extract. It's the richest source of vitamin B of any food on earth.
That's like the magic hangover.
Yeah,
vitamin. So today we're doing. Hey guys, brand new Something's Burning. My guests today, I'm so excited. Jim Jeffries, Forrest Shaw. They are fantastic comedians, but very good friends as well. They tour together. They've been around the world. You guys have been to you guys went scuba diving at the.
We've done the Great Barrier Reef. We've done Asia. We've done all over the place.
You guys have done everything.
We've travelled Europe together. We did Israel twice.
Israel?
Yeah.
What are those crowds like?
They're great. They're great. We do it in the round. Yeah, it's like, you'd sell well in Israel. Don't worry about it.
No way.
Yeah, they're great. You get a bodyguard with a gun the whole time, and everybody walks around and goes, "Oh, you don't want to go into that place. The hummus is no good. To this place, the hummus," and then you go, "Oh yeah, I can taste all the fucking same to me, man."
That's great. Do you ever feel like, because me and you are Florida guys?
Yeah.
And so, like, when I remember meeting Jim for the first time, and there was a very European feel about him.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like that has shimmered off the more you know him?
Yeah, well, no, you know what it is, because you spent so much time in England.
Yeah, I feel culturally British more than Australian.
You feel British to me, and I know you're Australian, but there's also like nuanced things that you've said to me in the past.
I still call Australia home. Australia is still my home.
Sydney?
Yeah, Sydney.
Yeah, but you were just in Australia, didn't you, on stage, get in trouble for some of the words you said? Like the crowd like gave it back to you. Because you were saying like gas instead of petrol.
Yeah, I said.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading.
Let's find those shit.
One friendly operator remaining. Stop standing. Diffuser is active, protected at all costs.
I said gas and I said sidewalk. I got to think about taking the bins out and I go take them to the sidewalk, and they all looked at me like
the DMV. What do they call
like,
the DMV?
Fuck this guy.
Good God.
He's not Australian.
You're like, and then a black guy walks up to me. They're like, "What the fuck?" These two Mexicans come up, and then we're playing soccer.
Yeah, you can't do Mexican references. They're like, no.
Yeah, but then
tequila and soda?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, perfect.
Sometimes
and you're not drinking.
I've had an
we're
edible.
going to be talking about edibles in a second.
It hasn't kicked in yet, so I'm all right. I just took it.
People will say to me, though, that I say things like I'm Australian sometimes. Because there's certain words that I picked up just hanging out with you. And I don't even know what they are. I don't know.
Aborigine.
The way this cunt works didgeridoo into a sentence is unbelievable.
Yeah, I throw a
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Five seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Swapping mags. Changing mags.
Activating Selma.
Claymore deployed. Swapping mags.
You located a bomb. Op 4 last stop standing.
Swapping mags.
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
Deploying Claymore.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Activating sound drone. Lock on target. First floor. Stay clear of the ladder. Lock on target. Activating Selma.
Must recover the diffuser.
Loading new magazine.
One op 4 remaining. The diffuser is now secured. Diffuser is online and active. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. Protect the bombs.
Alright, got a drone!
Changing mag. Setting a razor.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
Kiva successfully deployed.
Op 4 is located. Get ready to engage.
Kiva barrier is activated.
Giving them a shot.
As designed, Kiva activated.
The rest of you.
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it.
Detonating!
Diffuser located. Disable it. Op 4, last operator standing. Bomb defusing device is disabled. Mission successful. Protect the bombs. We located a bomb. Protect it.
Reinforcing.
Setting up a diversion.
Secure. Loading new mag.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
We're covered. Kiba barrier. Swapping mags.
One friendly remaining. Four has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. Protect the bombs.
Reinforce the wall.
Pest deployed. We're ready for action.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Walls fortified.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Deploying welcome mat.
4 has located a bomb.
Throwing the bait. Setting up a diversion.
Reloading! Cover me!
Shield ready.
Loading new magazine!
I'm reloading. Swapping.
One friendly remaining. One op 4 remaining. 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds to go. Hostiles eliminated.
Cunt's a word that if I'm down there for too long, I say cunt a lot.
I tell you, I really do take credit for bringing it to America, because when I first got here, the comedy clubs were saying, oh, you can do anything you want, don't say cunt. And then I just said it, and then other comics went to say it, and they went, but he can say it. And they went, he gets away with it. But I feel
I will
like...
say, you liberated my cunt.
Yeah, I think I did liberate the word cunt to Americans, so you're welcome.
I won't go too hard because it's early in the afternoon, and we know you get a finite amount of cocktails. It'd be cool for when you turn 21. They're like, just so you know, 740. And you're like, what? Like, that's how many you get. 740 bottles. And you just line them up in your house.
I didn't know that's a thing, a finite amount.
I mean, technically, your liver can only process so much.
Yeah, you can only have so much of it. Your life is like a computer player, right? And you get to put all the different stats into your computer player, right? So you go, you're going to be this muscular, this tall, this wide, right? And you get so many amounts of Big Macs. And you get so much fried chicken, you get so much alcohol, and once you eat it all, life's basically giving up.
You get so many times you can jerk off.
Yeah.
What do you think you're closer to? Your finite amount of drinking or jerking off?
What, do you think you're going to end jerking off? You think there's going to be a period in your life where you call it a day? My father's 80, he still jerks off on the regular. Talks, yeah, on the regular.
You have a different relationship.
I've slowed down big time jerking off. I think drinking. I don't know why. I stopped jerking off recently.
I don't jerk off as much.
Oh, I've sped it up. I've got a baby, though, so I try to find small opportunities in the house. When you're married with a baby, you just try to find a room or a closet. And, that's what you sort of do.
Yeah, no,
that's the worst place to be busted. Is in the closet.
I got busted by my mother when I was, I don't know, 12 or 13. Are we allowed to talk?
Yeah.
So I'm masturbating, and I've got the magazine. I wasn't even into the masturbating. I was just doing the prep work.
Yeah.
You know, I had the Playboy, I had my dick out, I was ready to go. It was a hot summer's day, maybe, you know, in your measurement, 95.
Yeah.
Right? And fucking, I hear my mum pounding at the door, and as she opens my door, I pull the duvet over me and throw the magazine down the side of the bed in one motion, just like that, right? She walks in, she goes, "You should clean this room, it's a bloody pigsty." And I was like this, "Yeah, I'll get right onto that, Mum." And then because I was so, like, you know, nice, she went, "What are you up to under there?" "I'm just trying to have a nap." "Why you got a duvet over you? It's 40 degrees, it's like Celsius, right?" And I'm like, "Oh, just fuck off, I'm having a nap." She started pulling on the duvet, and I was holding it like this. There's not much leverage. And so I had to make a decision as she was, obviously my erection was strengthening. And as she's pulling on the thing, I just make that thing, like, you know when you're losing a tug-of-war fight and you go, well, the consolation prize is I let go and these cunts fall over.
Yeah, sure. Maybe she'll knock herself unconscious into the wall.
Yeah. So I just let go. She smashes into the wardrobe, falls down. I flip onto my stomach. My fucking 13-year-old sweaty ass was poking in the air. And she... She just said, "You're disgusting." She didn't give me the whole, everyone does it, it's completely natural.
Disgusting.
She told my brother, my eldest brother, who we used to call the enforcer in the family. He's now become a cop, right? Because when we got too big for her to hit us, she delegated off to my eldest brother, right? She had workers, right? Anyway, she tells him, and he comes and talks to me and acts like I'm the only person who's ever masturbated in the family. You know when you're at that age?
And you're 13 and you don't know that other people have done it.
It was maybe I was young, but it was the early 90s.
Yeah.
That was the late 80s, right?
Yeah.
And it was like we didn't say to our friends I jacked off or anything like that.
No.
We all used to sit around going, "Oh, I don't do it, you do it."
We need to locate a bomb. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds before insertion. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Changing mags. Drone ready.
You have located the bomb.
Swapping mags.
I do. We're all doing
I thought it meant you were gay, and at one point I was like, I'm cool with being gay because I can't stop this. Like, it has control over me. Even if I think about it, I do it.
So my brother sat me down and he goes, look, hopefully this won't get out and we'll have to move.
What a fucking head fuck.
My 20-year-old brother goes, yeah, hopefully we won't have to move. He goes, I only pray that Granddad doesn't find out.
How fucking great is that? Because he's 20, and he gets to fuck with your head.
Yeah.
Anytime you see a moving car, you're like, man, I must have caught him. Oh my God.
And then like 3 Christmases later, he goes, remember when I did that? Yeah, and I was like still worried about it. I was like, all right, it's a relief.
You just reminded me.
We need to locate a bomb. Drone has found a bomb.
Charge complete.
Seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to the location.
Changing mag!
Cluster charge. Placing cluster charge. Cluster charge going up. Cluster charge live. We're deployed!
No longer in your possession.
Breach charge set. Fire! Adrenaline surge incoming. Active.
One friendly operator remaining.
I haven't thought about this in years, but my mom caught me masturbating one time, and I buried this somewhere deep inside because it was like I was, you know, you did the old meat and potatoes, using your hand, masturbation, use some lubrication, whatever. But then occasionally you would try and figure out some other way to do it.
Are your kids in the listening?
They're not listening.
Okay, all right.
Thank God. By the way,
I had this mattress. It was like a foam mattress, and it had like holes in it. And I decided I was going to try and fuck the mattress and see if that worked. And
that's not masturbating, Forrest.
I know, but I just...
That's fucking a mattress, man. That's a whole...
What's so different? I mean, it's still, it's not alive. Like that.
Okay, so if like a dead goose, right?
Yeah,
That's not alive. I'm just
one time the
masturbating.
dog is sound asleep, and I'm thinking...
It doesn't matter, either way. So as I'm trying to put my dick in this hole in the mattress, I look out the window, and I make eye contact with my mom, who's watering the plants outside of my window.
Are you serious?
Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading.
Drone is ready.
Friendly operator remaining. The diffuser is now secured. Recover the diffuser. We have been eliminated. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Stand clear.
Let them come.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Stay clear of blast zone.
Seconds left.
Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast.
5 seconds left.
I won't make this for them. They need to try to
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Organ is good to go.
We're protected.
Detonating.
Keep our barrier up.
Reloading!
Zero.
Changing mags!
Op 4 last stop standing.
People are depending on you. Loading new mag.
Down to 15 seconds. Time expires. 10 seconds. One friendly operator remaining. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Yeah. And then I just, stopped fucking the mattress and
You
got
just
up
freeze
and-
like a soldier in a foxhole.
Yeah.
She was very upset. She used to fuck that mattress.
Yeah. Well, we didn't talk about it ever. I mean,
I think
what-
that's
what
how you're
was-
supposed to deal with it. You just don't
Yeah.
talk
Yeah,
about
my
it.
brother caught me and I had a whole lot of magazines on the ground, like an early version of Windows.
I totally
where I could
buried that
switch.
for some
And
reason.
he just walked out and came in. That's my other brother, the non-cop.
That went under the radar, but that was fucking brilliant.
Oh, thanks.
Early version of Windows. First thing I'm making,
An onion.
no, bloomin' onion. That's like what you guys had every day for breakfast, right?
No one eats a blue.
Setting the welcome mat.
10 seconds.
You're welcome, Matt.
5 seconds left.
Deploying welcome, Matt.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Jammer deployed. Trusting Matt. Dropping mag. Keep up area activated. Keep up area on duty. Barrier active. Chiba set. Reloaded!
Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Pass those plates around.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
All fortified. Setting my +1.
10 seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds.
Playing my trump card.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Drawing a trump card.
stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
This is okay. So this is a thing that Outback Steakhouse invented.
Is Outback Steakhouse invented? I thought this was yours.
No one eats a bloomin' onion. Bloomin' is a word like to substitute fucking or bloody or something.
Oh, for
like
real?
that.
So we were eating fucking onion.
You go, there's bloomin' guy over there, and his bloomin' wife, and he's bloomin' this, right? And so, yeah, it's just, you're saying you're making a fucking onion.
Yeah, it's a bloomin' onion.
Yeah.
You ever have those in Australia?
I've had one at Outback Steakhouse because I had to try my authentic cuisine.
Yeah.
From my childhood.
Was it as good as you remember Mama making it?
I went.
Insertion in 5 seconds. A bomb must be located and defused.
Reloading! I'm reloading!
Drone is ready.
Swapping mags!
You located a bomb. The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Incoming adrenaline boost.
One friendly operator remaining. All friendlies have been eliminated.
I went once to, I've been once to an Outback Steakhouse, and we were doing a field piece out in Atlanta, and it was like suburban Atlanta, and I went to the Outback Steakhouse, and I said, lady, can I have this, can I have that, can I have that? And the guy I was with went, stop doing the fake accent, like that, right?
Oh my God.
And the woman went like this, I've heard better.
For real?
Yes, I thought, fucking hell, I must sound pretty weird now.
You know, one of my favorite things about Jim Norton is he has that character Chip he does.
Yeah.
Chip Chipperson.
Yeah, Chip Chipperson.
Yeah.
And he created it with a girlfriend. He had a girl.
Seconds left. 5 seconds. Bomb located. Right.
Girlfriend, and he used to play that character when they go out to eat, and the waitress wouldn't know. They would just think that girl's married to a fucking psycho, and they would make the girlfriend embarrassed, and that would make him laugh. Was horrifically embarrassing.
She didn't want him to do it. Yeah,
She don't do the fucking accent.
Yeah.
It's like if you just talk with like a stutter and a slur, like where it's like I don't look at. Cheers.
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 They go, you're not meant to cheers with water because it's bad luck, but yeah, no one's ever driven their car into a tree with all their bad luck water.
Yeah. It looks like beer anyway.
So you go in like this, and you just cut little slivers. I'm sure you've seen this done a ton of times, like in the playground or.
What about the little tuft? You gotta cut that off, right?
Nope, you leave it. You don't eat that part.
So I had a routine years ago about a friend of mine, muscular dystrophy, that I took to a brothel, right?
Yeah.
I did a sitcom about it. I was just thinking about it when you were telling that story about Chip Chipperson, right? So his brother's got muscular dystrophy, and he would take him everywhere like this. And sometimes when they walked in, customer service would be rude to his brother and not acknowledge him and speak directly to his carer and go, what would he like? Like this, right? So my mate would always put on a mentally challenged voice and go, what would you like? And then he would speak. He would speak very clearly. So it was obviously like he was running him.
Yeah.
It was a wonderful dynamic. All right, so bloomin' onion.
So you cut it like this, and then you fan it all out. You put it in this bowl. You take all these spices. This is cumin. I don't want to give away my exact recipe. So cumin, this thing, paprika. My daughters and her friends organize all this. This is cumin, I'm sorry.
And
a
you got
little
like
bit of
a
oregano.
cooking catchphrase, like the guy used to go, bam.
Yeah.
You've got to get one of them.
Yeah, it's the N-word. I do it like, oh. By the way, this show is so distracting, I know I'm going to get in trouble for it. I put a little pepper. That would be a great catchphrase. Like if I could get on
Geez, easy on the pepper, Elvis.
Okay, light on the pepper. So you stir this all up, and then what you got to do is, I got to make this too.
You gotta make the sauce, right?
This is the dredge. Do you cook much for us?
I used to work in a kitchen in college.
Really?
So, but I mean, do I cook much now? Not as much, but I can cook. Yeah.
That's milk?
Yep.
Some eggs.
This is a great way to find out you're colorblind. Kool-Aid. 2 eggs. This is the dredge.
Look at the single hand cracking.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
I got obsessed. I had a period of time where I lost a bunch of weight, and I got obsessed with cooking shows. Obsessed. And I used to watch them every night And
that helped you lose weight?
Yeah,
Watching
I
cooking
don't know.
shows?
It would give me the thing I wanted, kind of. You know, like it was like I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like
when I'm high and I've eaten all the food, I then watch a cooking show so I can experience other food in the front. Yeah, I get that.
I get so into. Have you watched the foreign language Netflix cooking shows?
No. Oh, the Mexican taco one. That one's very good.
So fucking good.
Wait. What Mexican taco one?
There's one. You read the subtitles. It's a cooking show, but it's like they're a little bit trippy. They flash between the taco and then some psychedelic shots and then back to the taco.
It's super sexy food porn.
Yeah.
It's not even like...
Oh, there's nothing,
we were talking about that. We were
worse than bad food, and that's not good. And you go, I wasted the calories in that.
Yeah.
I hate that.
I was just talking about this. I go, one of the reasons I don't cheat on my wife, not one of the many reasons, but one of the reasons I don't, is because I'm always afraid, like, chicks look great until you get them naked, and then you're like, oh, this isn't what I signed up for. Yeah. And then I wouldn't want to waste my marriage on
But fuck, even if they look good naked, it might be a bad shag, you know what I mean? There's too many variables.
I'm so quick, I couldn't tell you if it was bad.
You're still quick all these years?
Oh, yeah.
I was quick.
This morning?
I had a window of a month where I could really pick it out. And the rest of my life I've been slow.
I just dropped a fork. Is it inside?
I think it's in the flour.
Yeah, I might be in here.
It's in the flour. It's in the flour.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was so quick this morning, I swear to God, I was looking, so I had to work out with my trainer at 8, and it was 7:30, and when I was taking care of her, and then I looked at the clock to see I'm not gonna be too late, and when I got done, I happened to see the clock, it was 7:31. That's quick.
Well, I mean, that's like from start to finish. I mean, like the first time the first kiss.
No. I put in work before.
Yeah, but that's just having a wank you can do quickly.
I make sure everyone eats cake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then that's part of sex.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then
I should know. I fucked a lot of beds.
I don't know if it's me, but there's something super special about fall. It brings us together, and the best thing I have in my house is a smokeless fire pit from Solo Stove. In my opinion, it helps creating those memorable moments for me easier than ever. I just cuddle up with the warmth and the comfort. Plus, it's portable. The setup is easy. The cleaning is almost seamless. And best of all, no smoke. I love this. The other night, me and Leanne went out to the backyard, and we have a gas fire pit. It just doesn't bring you the feel of fall. The smell of a fire pit is so easy to light. I'll tell you right now, with all the excitement going around this summer, nothing beats the fall. The outdoor in the fall is the best. Make the most of your outdoor time this season with a Solo Stove. Smokeless, portable fire pit. They are so easy to set up and so clean. How much more enjoyable is smokeless design? I will tell you this. I have asthma, kind of like more allergy-induced asthma. If I sleep around cats too much, I have a hard time breathing. And if I sleep around cats and I sit by a campfire, holy God, I don't know how the settlers did it. Campfires are unbearable. You reek of a campfire. The next day, all the clothes you have to go into a washing machine to be cleaned. But this smokeless fire stove, when we unboxed it, it was so easy to set up and start enjoying the fire like that. Upgrade your backyard with a Solo Stove fire pit and create story-worthy moments without fireside fumes. Stainless steel construction designed to regulate airflow, which burns more efficiently. So little smoke, you're gonna wonder how there's so much fire and so much heat. You can cozy up next to it. It's the perfect catalyst for getting outside and spending more time with your family and your friends. You get a bottle of wine with your loved one, and you are building lasting memories around a Solo Stove fire pit. Solo Stove fire pits are brilliantly engineered to be easy to use, and they're built to last. So easy to light. Literally, I lit it first try with just a few bits of starter, and my fire was blazing within minutes. They're so confident you'll love it, they offer a lifetime warranty with a 30-day free return policy. That's it. You need one. I'm telling you right now, my favorite thing in the world is to take one down to the beach, light it super easy. I get a little backpack to carry it down with, set it up, me and Leanne, cigar, glass of wine, sunset, gets chilly, fire pits on. I'm telling you right now. So I got us the Bonfire 2.0. That, for me, is high end. The other day, I had some friends over. We roasted a little brie cheese, had some peaches with some brown sugar, dipped it in. Spectacular. Prepare for your best outdoor memories yet and save big during the Solo Stove fall event. Plus, use the promo code BURNING at solostove.com and for an extra $10 off. solostove.com, promo code BURNING for $10 off on top of the fall event deals. Hurry, fall event deals end November 10th. The best time to prepare for growth is before the opportunity arrives, especially for online businesses. ShipStation sets you up for growth by directly integrating every shopping cart and storefront so your products are easier to find, easier to manage, and easier to get in the hands of happy customers. Don't wait until you're drowning in orders to find the right shipping solution. Upgrade to ShipStation today. I'm telling you right now, for us, the holidays are probably the biggest time. And when you get overwhelmed with orders, you are in the weeds. The greatest experience is to be set up to succeed. You're not leaving money on the table. Maximize your sales with minimal effort. Save time with consolidating orders, managing and automating shipping updates for your customers. Easy to compare carriers, rates, delivery times. Get the most out of every send. And here's what's great. You get the same discounts that are reserved for the Fortune 500 companies. Join the over 130,000 companies who have grown their e-commerce business with ShipStation. 98% of companies that use ShipStation for 1 year become customers for life. Ship more and grow more with ShipStation. Go to ShipStation.com today and sign up with the promo code BURNING for a free 60-day trial. Start today and get set up before the biggest shipping season of the year. That is 2 months free. Visit ShipStation.com. Click the microphone at the top and type in the code BURNING. All you got to do is dredge this in here. So we'll just do this. And we'll just, you're going to cover the inside and just go like, oh. And then you just get it all in there. I'm going to even take it like this and go like this a little bit.
Yeah.
Just really get it in there.
Man. Coat it.
Are you going to make the sauce from scratch? Like the...
We're doing a Vegemite cheese dip.
Okay.
Happy as a pig in shit, man.
Yeah. So then we shake it all out a little bit, and then we're going into here. So it's a double dredge. So you go in once, and then you go in here, and kind of get it all nice and soppy into there, and then go straight back into here, and then we're just going. I'm just gonna like really make it happen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this looks fucking good. I've been on a really crazy diet. After I went to the doctor, I kind of was like, I have control over a heart attack. I have legit control over it. I have to lose weight. So I've just been eating really healthy, but this is my cheat. Hardcore.
Wait, you're worried about, like your doctor told you got it?
No.
Oh, okay.
My blood pressure is good. My cholesterol is 97. I did scans of my carotid arteries and my heart. I did this, and everything was good. Everything's good. Minimal blockage here, 1 to 15%, which is not to worry about.
They scan that and they could tell you?
Yeah.
'Cause I just did the stress test.
I did the stress
where
test.
You get naked in front of everybody and they put.
We never had these conversations 20 years ago.
I know. Can you believe it? Can you believe what we've turned into?
In 10 years' time, we'll be doing another cooking show like this. These stair lifts. I tell you, I got this necklace, so if I fall over, the ambulance just comes.
I have such OCD that like the way you cook is killing me right now. Because you're just everything's spilling and there's just flour.
I like to live by the seat of my.
Do you do the cleanup?
No.
Oh, okay, good. I don't have to do that as a guest.
No, you don't have to do anything but eat and enjoy, and just wait for that edible to
It's like
kick
the
in.
credits just made you.
Were you always were you a weed guy before?
No, I've become a weed guy. When I gave up alcohol, I took up weed, and I gave up alcohol March 10th, so a year and 4 months
you've been
ago.
on the wagon for a while.
Yeah. It's been great. It's been really, really good. It was easy for a lot of it. I gave up, my wife was pregnant at the time. That wasn't the reason I gave up, but it was good to have another person not drinking in the house with me.
Oh, yeah.
And then I got in with weed in a big way, big fan. Never liked it before. I had a few panic attacks the first few times I did it, but it's like smoking cigarettes. You got to fight through the bad times to get to the fun. And now I've broken through.
Cigarettes are acquired love. They really are.
I can control the weed now. I never used to be able to. For about the first few months, I couldn't. I think that's a problem that some people have.
Oh, you can control it?
I can now, yeah.
That's why I don't do as many edibles, because I remember we did edibles one time, and we ended up like sitting behind a couch, like watching the Teletubbies from behind it. Like we couldn't, like, Oh no, but it was the Wiggles.
The
You
Wiggles,
remember that?
yeah, the Wiggles.
Yeah, because both of us were just like, all right, I can't do this. So we were like behind the couch, remember, and we're just watching the Wiggles from behind the couch.
Yeah,
like that was gonna calm us
Wasn't
down.
that mushrooms though?
Oh no, that was not mushrooms. It was.
Oh, you get the good mushrooms.
Yeah, my guy's disappeared.
Yeah, he's disappeared.
I don't know what happened. I got all of his last batch stuff, so I have a ton of them.
Oh,
Was he the guy that I gave you?
Yeah, same guy.
Same guy.
But he called me one day and he just goes, "Hey, like I'm having a sale. What drug dealers have sales?"
Yeah, I'm going away for 3 to 6 months.
50% off. And he sent me this photo. He sent me this photo of a ton of mushrooms, and he goes, and then this is how like sketchy it was too. Normally he would just come deliver them to you, and they came in a FedEx envelope. Like he didn't want anything to do. And I went back on what's the app where like it's supposed to be safer.
The crypto
Signal.
Yeah.
The Signal. And then I went to go say, hey, I got him, and it was like he's no longer here. Like he was in the wind. I was like, all right.
I'm sad that this guy's left our life.
Me
We have
too.
to find a new
That's why
guy.
I'm like hoarding them now.
I've got like a few left, but nothing to write home about.
The first time I got him, remember? I got him from this guy, and then I showed him to you. It's not enough, but it was enough. Remember?
Well, it's not enough now.
Well, no, but it was enough because you don't remember the thing when we went to the casino.
Am I in the splatter zone? Is this
No.
Okay,
we
good.
had a legit flash fire yesterday. But like we should be fine.
Just you dumping that into oil, I feel.
Fire
I'm not saying Mentos into Diet Coke level, but I'm saying something.
Yeah, no, you should be totally fine. It's very seldomly do we have fire alarms go off and big flash
Except for
fires.
yesterday.
I was
Except for as recently as 24 hours
I was
ago.
in a fucking place with a Tell and Gilbert Godfrey, and I was trying to make fried fish, and I had a legit grease fire happen, and so bad that Attell was really uncomfortable. He was like,
He was on fire, rolling around on the ground.
And we had some kid, the guy, Attell tried to smoke a cigarette, and some kid was like, hey, you can't smoke in here, man. In the middle of the show.
Yeah.
Like, ruined the energy. Fucking sucked. This is the dip. 1 tablespoon. Oh, I got all my ingredients right here.
Yeah.
What do I got to do? Make the cheese dip, melt the soda in a sauce pan, add the flour to make a little roux. You know what a roux is?
Yeah.
Stir for 2 minutes till it gets brown, lower the heat to medium, then add the beer. Ooh, can we put beer in?
Of course.
Okay. We should have had a big Foster's oil can. Did you guys have Foster's? Is that what you use?
No, we didn't have
one,
Foster's. It's a bit of a misnomer that
Damn it.
Foster's.
So what do you guys do?
Paul Hogan sold it to you as a foreign thing. No one drinks Foster's in Australia. They drink Foster's in Great Britain, and they think we drink it. They drink loads of it in Great Britain, but it's brewed in Scotland.
Yeah.
And it tastes different, and it's not a great beer. But in Australia, we have very proud sort of state beers. So if you live in Sydney, you'll have Tooheys, and if you live in Melbourne, you'll have Carlton, and Brisbane, you'll have 4X. So we're very regional with our beer tastes.
And what's that little? You get like a smaller beer in Sydney, remember?
Schooner,
The schooner.
and then there's a midi.
Yeah.
A midi's even smaller than a schooner. We have different measurements.
Makes you feel like you're not really drinking, but you are. Yeah, you just have like 10
Oh,
minutes.
I had a, what is it, Shandy?
Yeah, Shandy. That's
Shandy.
Sprite and lager.
Yeah, and I was like, oh.
But that used to be the whole, like, you know, if you said to a bloke, you go, oh, I'll have a Shandy, people would go, woo, like that. You know, people would be quite mean about it, right? So a Shandy's something you have in private where no one else knows about it. You don't announce it very loudly.
Did you ever see Patrice over in London when he was doing
I
those
did
runs?
a TV show once with Patrice, like a stand-up spot. We were both on the same show. And,
for real?
I met him a couple of times. I met him. I got to know him better on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, that's right. Your Opie and Anthony appearances were fucking legendary. I mean, just legendary.
There was one where I was on a lot of drugs through the.
I remember that one. I remember watching.
That one haunts me every
Andrew,
day.
right?
Yeah, my mate Andrew Maxwell from England.
You guys came in on ecstasy.
Well, yeah. What happened was my mate, who I hadn't seen for a long time, who was one of my best mates in Britain. He's an Irish comic.
Really funny, Andrew Maxwell.
Really, Andrew Maxwell, very funny.
Yeah.
People in the UK know him, and he came over for St Patrick's Day. To do some St Patrick's Day show at Caroline's or Gotham or something like that, right? Where they were just having, And so he had one night, all I had to do was the radio the next day. And so I said, oh, all right, we'll go out and we'll take some drugs and then we'll taper off at the end. You know what I mean? And then I'll just walk into the studio, do a spot, then I'll get back. But I'd popped an ecstasy tablet 40 minutes before I went into that recording. I was drunk as well. I was not in a good state.
But he was dressed like a leprechaun.
He was dressed like a fucking leprechaun.
He's got an Irish accent.
He's one of the funniest men on earth, and he could hardly talk. He was just sitting in a corner. And it's that whole thing that I used to talk about, how the Irish don't celebrate St. Patrick's Day. It's a stupid American thing where you all dress like leprechauns. And it always bothers me when Americans say they're Irish. I'm Irish. I'm Irish. I'm like, yeah, not really. I've met Irish people who are really actually Irish.
Yeah.
You know.
It's a weird thing that we do.
Well, but you never mention, Americans never mention, oh, I'm English. And there's just as many of you that come historically from England as you do from Ireland, but you all very proudly say Irish, but you never say I'm English. Why is that?
I think ultimately we don't see an identity in being British or English. We see an identity in being Irish.
Yeah.
We see green, we see red hair, we see oppression.
Yeah, the struggle.
I think it's the underdog, right? I think it's the underdog thing.
The underdog,
Yeah, you don't want to be the one that conquered the world.
And they're known as fighting.
I learned about imperialization from you guys. Steve Hughes.
Yeah.
He was. You remember him?
I know Steve. I lived with Steve. I remember
that's right.
Steve.
Yeah, you got kidnapped with Steve.
Me and Steve lived together. We had a house break-in. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great fucking story.
Yeah.
God, that was a great fucking story. But yeah, he. Everyone right now is like, "What's the fucking story?" Hey, you gotta find it.
Yeah.
That's the fun of the internet. He used to tell me about imperialism and colonization.
Yeah.
And I'd never heard those words. I was like fucking 34. And I'm like, what?
Well, you know that the Canadians are part of the colony and Australia is part of the colony.
Never realized any of that. I never realized the phrase "the sun never sets on the British Empire."
Yeah.
I didn't understand that. I was just like, okay, because it's always foggy.
You know who gets away with murder though is the Dutch. Like since
Dutch were fucking animals.
Since I traveled the world with Jim, and I would, anytime I go anywhere, you'd read a plaque, you go to a museum, you say anything, and the Dutch got everywhere that the English did, and did just as many heinous things, but they got away with it because I guess then they just legalize weed and prostitution.
I always sell well in Amsterdam, so good work, Dutch.
Yeah.
You do what you got to do, and I'm not upset about Black Pete either. I think it's a bit of fun.
It's over.
You do what you got to do, Dutch. You know about Black Pete?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The first time I saw, of course, it's tone deaf for a country that has legalized prostitution, legalized drugs, and then it still does blackface.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Aggressive blackface.
Yeah. So Black Pete is like Santa Claus's helper. Yeah, and then he became friends. But if you historically go back, he was his slave. And so in Holland...
No, but they said that the reason he was black is from the chimney.
No, now they've moved into Chimney Pete.
For real?
The reason he's black is...
Chimney Pete?
Yeah, he's gone down the chimney, he's got soot on him. But also, it's kept his clothes pristine, his hair's gone curly. Who knows how this happens? It's obviously the chimney soot that's made this happen.
There's to be spray tan Pete.
But they've held on tooth and nail for this tradition of theirs. So in Holland during Winterfest or whatever, it's not Christmas as such, but they have Santa Claus and he rides on a horse, right?
Yeah.
Black Pete's his mate. If you're good and you leave your stocking out, Santa Claus will give you a gift.
Oh my God! Please.
If you're bad, Black Pete will put you in a sack and take you to Spain. That's what they tell the kids.
Oh, that's so fucking great.
And they're like, there's nowhere worse than Spain. Oh, God.
Worse than Spain. Oh my God.
Why are they all dressing up like the bad guy then? Well, you would think they would try to dress up like
Because he's a little bit naughty.
It's more fun to wear blackface.
We did a field piece on Black Pete on the Jim Jeffries show. Google it. It was the first field piece we did, and I interviewed a bloke in blackface who was he couldn't get.
That's what he said. He goes, he's a little bit naughty.
Yeah, he's a little bit naughty. Black Pete does little naughty things, like he stands on tables and stuff like that. And I go, talks too loudly in the cinema. And he goes, yes.
Yeah. You know Black Pete.
Oh man, yeah, it's a hell of a thing, Black Pete.
Vegemite goes in now.
Oh yeah.
And I put a good helping because I think we all like.
Smells good already.
Yeah. Oh, and then we do all the spices. They go in. And we're gonna slowly put in the cheese, and our sauce will be ready. We can let it sit here.
So this is like a Vegemite queso.
Yeah. You can make Vegemite mac and cheese for your kids.
I've actually done that one. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I for myself. My kids, although they have the Australian passport, they're American.
What's that like? Your whole life, you knew what Americans were, and now you got them.
I've got one. I've made one that can be the president. I've seen his marks at school, though probably not. But yeah, but I got one that could become the president.
Yeah, two now.
I got another one. Yeah, we'll see how he goes as well. But my kid, it's weird to have a child with a different accent than you. Where you're like, my kid has an American accent. I look at him like, what are you doing? This sound weird.
Yeah, my wife has a really thick accent, a southern accent. You heard it. And it's weird. I think it's got to be weird when my daughters go down to Georgia and spend time with their family. My wife's accent gets thicker, and they used to make fun of it. They go, but they were idiots. They're not idiots. They were just young, but they'd be like, "I'm from the southern."
Well, my son, he does the impersonation. All right, Dad. You're like, don't you sound like an idiot. But then sometimes he'll be playing computer games with his mates, right? He'll be online playing whatever, and you can hear them all talking.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, run around here. No, shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. All right, bro. All right, mate. You have to listen.
No.
And then he'll go, all right, mate. And his friends are like, what are you saying mate for? He goes, I'm Australian. Because everyone wants to seem exotic, like the Irish people. Yeah. So he goes, I'm Australian. The Australian accent comes from drunk Cockney.
Really?
So Cockney is the working class of Britain. They came out, and then it was all their alcoholics. And that's where the Australian accent comes from.
Cockney's the best. One of the best.
Cockney's the best one, but you
go
fucking Cockney, right? A guy that speaks like this, all right?
Yeah.
And then you slow it down and slow it down and slow it down and slow it down and slow it down.
And then you got Australia.
There's the drunk bloke.
That's great.
I read an
This
article
looks
about it.
fucking great.
How much Vegemite you put in there?
I put a lot.
Put a
fucking
chunk in there.
fair amount.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Vegemite and cheddar cheese are kissing cousins of flavor.
Yeah, they love each other.
Yeah. Oh, that looks
They sell Vegemite infused cheese now.
But wait, kissing cousins.
Yeah.
It's like-
kissing cousins, I don't know. So
yeah, I don't think that makes sense because they shouldn't be together. But that's good
Yeah,
that
they
they are
should.
together.
Yeah, that makes sense,
It
yeah.
feels good that they are.
Yeah.
Like two hot kissing cousins. Or...
All right, we are dredged.
Dang.
You ready? All right. We may not have enough oil in here. We'll
Right,
just
mate,
eat
you
the top
turn it?
parts. We'll flip it. We'll flip it.
Did you
I think you have enough oil. If you had more oil,
honestly,
you would-
before you put that in, did you think that was deep enough?
Nope. I didn't think this through, Jim.
You don't want to have the fire, though. That's
Guys, I think I might have just
Like
shaken off all the good stuff, too,
It's
when I
not
did
meant
that.
to be floating, right?
Yeah, well, no, you can just do one side and then the other side.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
not sure
yeah,
we're going to
sure.
get all of it. We'll put a little more oil in there. Maybe that'll... It's always good to add oil in the middle of a frying session.
Yeah, because that'll heat right up. Yeah.
No, it's still going. I
going,
thought the bubbling might have stopped.
You can crank this bitch up a bit. You want to cook it. That's what I've learned. If you cook things over oil too hot, you burn it, and you don't get... Don't worry, we have another dish coming. We have lamb lollipops with a Vegemite.
Oh, I love me some lamb.
Oh.
I live with a vegan. I don't get this stuff at home.
For real?
No, my wife. I still eat meat. I don't give a shit. I order whatever food I want or whatever like that. But my wife would give me hell for eating lamb if she saw me doing it.
Really?
Yeah, she doesn't like it because they're cute, smaller animals. Because they're babies. They're baby sheep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I never thought about it that way.
Yeah. Mutton's the old full-grown one. The babies is what.
Oh, so no one eats mutton.
No, mutton tastes like dog shit. You only
But the babies taste good.
You want you want some early sheep.
deal.
Yeah, it's the pedophile of foods.
Is anyone else pouring sweat? I am fucking hosed down with sweat.
That's what a lot.
This is like that scene in Indiana Jones where he's picking up the gold temple thing.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, it's looking good, actually. I think we want it to crisp up even a little more. I think the more you cook it, the better it is.
I don't think you can overcook it.
Yeah, I don't think.
Have you read the calories on a bloomin' onion? It's
I think it's the sauce mostly.
It's mostly all that flour I
it's
put
mostly
on.
flour, yeah.
Did you just throw a little piece of onion in there?
Yeah, just to see how long it needed to cook.
Okay, test onion.
You're just hungry.
Just a little something extra for me.
He thought that's not enough. There we
You call
go.
that an onion? Was Crocodile Dundee a big thing when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I've tried twice on 2 different projects to make Paul Hogan play my dad. I once had a conference call with him, and we got close, but it didn't happen. He's going to do a sketch, and I wanted him to play my dad in my TV show, and in the end we got George Lazenby.
Who's George Lazenby?
He was James Bond for one movie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for real?
Yeah. He was in between Sean Connery and Roger Moore.
Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Majesty's Secret Service. Never acted before. Bullshitted his way into the job. It was before IMDb just told everyone he was an actor in different countries.
Looking pretty good, boy.
Yeah, it looks very good.
Looks very good, right?
That was the right time. You didn't flip it too early.
Yeah. This looks really good. I'm blooming surprised.
And does it open up more, do you think? Or
No,
you just got to tear it. Oh, no, but it is, though. Little ones are pronging off and stuff. It's like popcorn.
Yeah, you just go, oh, look at these guys. Open up, guys. Find your friends.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah, this is turning into a...
How often do you make this for the family?
Every Monday. We do blooming onions.
Really?
No, not at all.
I'm a bit high. I took that a bit seriously.
What if I go like this and go...
Moving it again for you guys. It just fell. I got it.
Oh, yeah. Now you're basting in the oils.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some stuff
there. There you go. That looks like you know what you're doing now.
Yeah, right? You ever see those guys cook steak and they baste it in butter the whole time?
Just a spoon, yeah.
And you're like, and then you try doing it and your butter turns black. And you're like, why isn't it working for me?
Sprig of rosemary.
Yeah, it's not easy to do that.
Hey, Forrest, tell us the story about the time you saved that guy's life at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, well, I used to be a marine biologist before as a comedian, and but entry-level biologist, and I think it was like 2 weeks after I got the job, we were out on a reef in Miami and scuba diving. There was a guy snorkeling that was like leading us along. It doesn't matter what we were doing biology shit. And he started floating down to the bottom. I could see him. He was sinking down to the bottom. And he had passed out, shallow water blackout. You know what that is?
Yeah, of course.
So you almost get to the surface, and then your brain shuts off because too much carbon dioxide. And then you keep breathing, but you're not breathing. You're just sucking in water, and you sink to the bottom.
Yeah.
And I pointed it out. The guy that was closer to him went down, got him off the bottom, brought him up to the surface. We're doing kind of the Heimlich to get water out, and brought him on the boat. And then the Coast Guard flew in there and took him away. He lived.
Really?
But that was like my second week of that job. It was pretty, when something like that happens, you don't really, in the moment, you're like, whatever, we're just trying to keep this person
How have I known you for 15 years and I've never heard that story? I should ask more questions. Really.
Well, because
I have that problem when people, because I talk so much.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, I have a commendation from the mayor of the city of Miami, and I had it framed and it was just in the closet. And it's not something you're going to put on your wall, like, yeah, saved the dude's life, whatever. And then when the last house I lived in, I decided, just as a joke, I would put it, like, where if you were taking a shit in the guest bathroom, you put it on the wall, and so people would read it and be like, holy shit, this guy saved somebody's life.
A commendation from the mayor? That's fucking insane.
Yeah, and so I did that, and I thought people would think it's funny, and then people would just come out and be like, you saved that guy's life? I'm like, yeah. Hey, you didn't think it was funny that you were taking a shit and I put that there for you to read? And then I would have to tell a story. But yeah, no, it's Martin Roach. He's alive. He had kids. He got married, everything. But
he's alive because of you.
Well, have you checked on him recently, though?
No,
COVID might have been hard on Martin.
He survived COVID. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. It was funny.
All right, should we try it?
Yeah.
Here, I'll give you a spoon if you want to spoon out some of that cheese dip. The Vegemite cheese dip is what sells it.
You just rip into it, right?
Ooh.
How do you get it out?
I think you just rip it.
Yeah, you just rip into it. Here, take a knife and cut it.
Just burn my finger.
It's gonna be pretty fucking hot, I think.
Right, you just put a
I
bloody
just put a fucking spoon in it. Sorry.
You're killing it.
God damn it. Fuck.
There you go.
There we go.
This is self-cleaning spoon, man.
There we go.
Spoons next level. I'm gonna try the cheese
I chopped
dip.
a piece there for you. If you want to, there, that one's chopped.
All right.
Oh my God.
Chop it. Chop it.
Vegemite and cheese.
Oh, I haven't.
Oh, it's Vegemite and cheese, like the sandwiches you make.
Yeah.
I mean, technically it is.
Yeah.
Right up your alley.
This is what I had for school every day.
There you go.
That flavor.
Can you taste the Vegemite?
Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah,
This is like
yeah.
stuff something that hides very easily.
Need a spoon here.
Here, you need a spoon?
Yeah, just to get some cheese, some Vegemite cheese.
Oh wow.
That's fantastic.
That really is good. So I've wanted to add Vegemite to more things and sneak it into my kids' diet. Oh, wow.
Can I use the same spoon I ate?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And what's great is the onions didn't lose their crunch. They're still got a little bit of crunch, but they're still soft enough. Oh my God.
No, the Vegemite's great for it because it's got that like really rich like flavor to it, but with the cheese, it's like I think you're all right, kissing cousins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cheddar and the Vegemite complement each other the same way butter complements Vegemite. Vegemite's so fucking good. How much money do you think they make?
Well, if I might be wrong, but they used to be Australian made, but then they got bought. They're still, I think, made in Australia, but they got bought out by Kraft.
Oh, for real?
So, yeah, how much does Kraft make? I reckon a lot. God, I reckon they do all right, Kraft.
Hey, can we take this oil out of here, Pete? So I don't think I'm cooking on this again, right?
How can one onion get so big?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It expands out. It's like me when I get to a hotel room. Like I just get there and then all of a sudden I open my bag and next thing you know, I got my backpack's opened up and it's all over the thing and next thing you know,
So you put everything away each day?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I put it in the drawers. I put it in the drawers because
like a serial killer.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, no, if it's one night, I'm not gonna put it in the drawers. But if you're there like 2-3 nights, I like to put everything like underwear, socks, everything in there. Because mentally it makes me feel more stable. I don't know, otherwise I just feel
I'll stay in a hotel for a month and put anything away.
Next, I'm gonna make lamb lollipops with a honey Vegemite reduction. Jim was a has had a lot to do with my career, oddly enough.
Oh.
You did a special, I think it's on YouTube. I saw it at Edinburgh. You were just kind of walking around the crowd and drinking a beer. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Holocaust?
Maybe. Is that out?
That one was never on YouTube or anything. That one's only on YouTube. It was on Showtime for like 3 viewings and then it just...
I saw that and I liked it so much. Your energy was so great. And I was like, I feel like my energy sometimes is a tad bit forced. I think that's what we were doing in the States at the time, is like we were all watching Dane Cook murder with, not saying Dane Cook was forced energy, but it was very prepared, very like meticulous and like repeating words. And you were just very conversational. And I was like...
Slovenly, some people say.
Some people would say that, yeah. But, and that was the first thing I saw where I was like, because I wasn't drinking beer on stage. I would never have a beer on stage. I would never take a beer on stage with me. Never drink before the show, never drink during the show. And then I watched that and I was like, oh, you can have a beer on stage. You can totally have a beer on stage. Like, I don't know why I thought that rule was as it was. And then the other big thing in my career, I don't know if I've ever told you this, was that Red Rock show we were supposed to do.
Right.
It was a game changer for me because I didn't think, because when you had to back out, you had to pull out because of the baby or something.
The baby, yeah.
And I was like, there's no way I can sell 10,000 tickets. But I was put in a situation with like, well, you want to try? And I would have never tried and I really enjoyed the challenge. And I sold 10,000 tickets, and I was like...
I would have been smart just to do the show with you, because then I could have claimed to have sold the 10,000 tickets with you. When in reality, it would have just been you.
No, but it was great, and it was like a big milestone in my career where I started going, oh, okay, yeah, I'm cool to do arenas. Like, I would have never wanted to do arenas or any of that shit, because I was just, like, scared. What was the thing that turned the corner for you in Australia? Because I remember you said, yeah, I don't really sell in Australia.
I
literally went in and started doing arenas.
Yeah, I started selling out in Australia. I don't know. I think maybe the gun control thing sort of gave a pop. But I
tried to write a Shark Attack bit because of that gun control thing. Because anytime anything would happen, any school shooting, you would go viral. And you'd be all over the internet. And I was like,
I see what they do. Shark Attack.
And I was like, Shark Attacks are popular, right? That's a big Shark Attack thing. I could write a great Shark Attack bit. Every time.
Oh, it is terrible when you turn on your Instagram or you wake up in the morning and then you see you're trending and you're like, why have I gotten so many followers overnight?
Yeah.
And you go, oh, must have been a school shooting. It's not a nice way.
Must have been a school shooting.
Yeah.
School shootings, I mean, there's an upside to them, but...
But isn't there that thing, too, like, where you're from this country and then the gun control bit maybe is, like, what launched you here, and then they were like, they claimed you, right? Like, you're ours.
Yeah. So it was really me airing on Netflix in Australia for them to see me.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
by the way, veal smells like shit.
Oh, they legit did well over there. Like, I was started to sell theaters. I wasn't doing arenas until the gun control thing.
Really?
Veal lamb.
Is that veal lamb? I'm sorry, lamb smells like fucking pussy.
Yeah.
Baby sheep, baby.
I filled up on the bloody thing. Oh, fine room.
It's okay. We got.
I've got 2 shows tonight. I'm gonna be.
Cook these 2 minutes per side, and then you get medium rare. Do you guys like your meat medium rare?
Medium rare. What are you?
Whatever you guys want. Whatever's easiest.
Medium.
I'm a garbage can.
You meant to have lamb medium rare.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Where are these sheep from? What continent?
These are Australian. These are Australian.
Australian?
Yeah.
Oh, is Australian lamb?
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here. It would have to be frozen to be Australian lamb.
Frozen.
Yeah, it's Australian lamb. That's the wrong one. Have you ever had a Ferg burger? In New Zealand?
Yeah, in Queenstown, right?
Yeah, Queenstown.
I went wait in line, but I've been there twice.
It's so fucking good.
There's a huge line though.
Secure the bombs.
Doorway trapped.
ADS deployed, ready to go. ADS.
That's clear.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
My artillery is on.
Op 4 is located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
I'm dry. C4 out.
successful. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Reinforcing the wall!
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insert. Bomb located by Op 4.
Reloading. Laser gate in position. Wall is fortified! Loading new magazine! Artillery is active. Swapping mags! I won't make this easy for them. The beauties are in place! Swapping mags! Beauties in place!
Seconds. 10 seconds left. Op 4, last operator standing. One friendly operator remaining. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated. secure the bombs.
Laser gate in place. Laser gate in position. Camera feed up and running.
Op 4 located.
Activating camera.
Down to 10 seconds.
Pushing it up.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Laser gate deployed. Door is barricaded. Reload. Wall reinforced. Nest in position.
Seconds. Op 4, last stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Yeah, you just waited in the line, or you had somebody go get it?
What's a Ferg burger?
It's this place in Queenstown that's like this famous burger place, and because there wasn't a theater there in Queenstown, that's why you didn't do a show there.
Yeah.
But when I stayed on my own and went around New Zealand, I've been there a couple of times. That's like one of the most beautiful cities, like towns, like ever on this lake. And it's this famous
it's
burger.
gorgeous. It's a
Insane.
crystal blue lake. Like
it's
like anxiety attack and giving crystal blue. It's that blue.
And just mountains around it, and it's beautiful.
It's fucking. I mean, I like.
Stunning,
You've been to New Zealand, right?
I just got back from New Zealand. I've never been.
10 seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Deploying drone. Down to 1 friend. The diffuser is now secured. All friendlies have been eliminated. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Threat going out.
You must recover the diffuser.
Leveling their defenses!
One friendly operator remaining. 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. All friendlies have been eliminated.
That town.
But Queenstown is Queenstown, and then we went to the end of Glenorchy there and went on the up the river and and there's it was great. But there's this burger place that's supposed to be the best burger. I don't know. That's supposed to be one of the best burgers.
It's fucking.
But the line.
What do they do that's so special on the burger?
I haven't eaten one.
I think it's lamb.
So that you were probably there because like extreme sports, right? Like there was there's a bridge, that bridge across the river you bungee off of and stuff like that. Yeah. It's weird that all extreme sports were started in New Zealand.
Well, they don't have theme parks, do they?
I know, but they don't seem like extreme
roller coaster
why would they
park.
have?
Yeah, it's a small population. Yeah.
I love. When did you decide to be a comedian? Because were you a marine biologist and then you're just like, I'm the funniest guy in the ocean?
Now I
Found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
friendlies have been eliminated.
I just, yeah, I was a marine biologist, and you know what it was? My grandfather had passed away, and when I was looking at all these photos of him, he was one of these guys that just did everything, you know?
Yeah.
And so that was like, I just said, oh, let me make a list of the things I said I wanted to do, so I'm not like dying and like I didn't do shit. And that was like the first thing was comedian, and I just
really,
yeah, started doing it, and you know, it's fucking terrible at the beginning, and then figured it out and shit, and then just quit being a marine biologist.
Did you need another drink?
Yeah, if you're gonna have one, I'll have one, yeah. You were talking about a boat earlier.
Ooh. Yeah. Here, can you make the drink?
Sure. I'm gonna come around there or stay here?
No, you make it over here.
Okay.
Need
ice.
I did talk.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse the bomb. You located a bomb. Drop the diffuser. The diffuser has been secured. Down to one friendly.
About here you go. So you had a boat out here for a while, and you were like, yeah, it's not boating culture out here, oddly enough.
Well, there's nowhere to boat. It's like cliffs. Everything's like rocks and cliffs out here. And there's no, like in Florida, there's all these like inland waterways.
Yeah.
You want some too?
Secure the bombs.
Razor wire up. Keep an eye on doors.
Pass those lights around.
Stay clear of position. Surrogate deployed. Ambush set. Stay clear. EDD mounted. Let them come.
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds. Increased surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Where are they going out? Perimeter defense up. Bolstering our defenses. Magnet active.
Op 4 detected.
Reloading! Laser gate is back up! I'm out! Gotta reload!
One remaining. Your location has been compromised. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. You will be spotted. Time limit expired. You need to use your drone to locate a bomb. 10 seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb. You located a bomb.
Changing mags. Launching a drone. Launching override.
Seconds left. 5. Last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Yeah, give me a splash.
And I had my mom had passed away, and she had a boat that was my grandfather's. So then the boat became mine.
Yeah.
And I was a marine biologist. I've been boating my whole life. I've boated before I drove. I don't even know what I'm doing as far as mixing this.
Just give it a couple squirts. There you go.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah.
And then I said, you know what, I'm going to bring the boat out here. It's about 20.
Oh, I got so excited. Dave told me, first got a boat.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
we're going to be fucking boating every goddamn weekend.
Yeah, that's what everybody thought.
And then he's like, Forrest got rid of the boat. I was like, what? He was like, it was too much trouble. Wasn't
It costs
what we
too much
thought.
money. Like, you know,
No one likes getting a boat.
You know what it is? Everybody else likes it when you have a boat. Everybody, when I got rid of it, I was like, why'd you do that? I'm like, oh, no one gave me any gas money. Everyone just wants to go out there and like, I mean, not that I even asked for it and stuff, but I didn't even mind taking my friends out.
Yeah, I went out at once. I don't believe I gave you any gas money.
That's okay.
Yeah, I feel bad now. I didn't even
You're a
think
little
about
bit
it.
different. You're a little bit
I
different.
thought it was like a special boat.
Yeah.
Ran by itself,
No,
a
but
magical boat.
You're a little bit different. I think you know that we've done a lot of stuff together. This is just people that are like, you got a boat? Hey, I want to film something. I want to do this, whatever.
Oh,
like, you know, that kind of shit. And then even if a boat's just sitting around, it costs you money. And then it would just like go show up, and they call me the marine. They're like, your boat's leaking hydraulic
It
fluid.
was the same
So
boat
it's like
that Dexter had.
It was the same. It was the same version of it.
Wait, for real?
Same as that Dexter boat that he used to dump the bodies off.
It was an open fisherman center console, yeah. But you can't, all you can do here is like, I mean, the first time you go out, you see a seal. If you're from Florida, you're like, holy shit, there's a seal line.
Yeah.
Then, and, third, fourth time, like, whatever. There's nowhere to go. You just anchor up outside of Long Beach and you, like, drink a beer and you're just, it's not fun. But I think boating culture here is, like, different. They have that saying, like, your best days with a boat, when you buy it, when you sell it, those are your favorite. But you're thinking of getting a boat?
So I was sitting for a period of time.
Rent a boat.
Well, going in from Florida, no one rents boats. You buy a boat. You either buy a boat or you
Because a
don't.
rental boat is like a piece of. A rental boat will break down on you, and you'll be out in the middle of the ocean with something that says "rent a boat" on the side of it.
Yeah, you want your own fucking boat. So I'm on a plane one day. Segura's taking flying lessons or some shit. Rogan's taking archery. Everyone's got a hobby, and I got no fucking hobby. And I just decided, I go, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get a boat. I'm gonna learn how to sail, or I'm gonna get a boat. I go, fuck sailing. I just want to get out there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a boat. And so I go to Leanne. I was like, first of all, I was like, I want to get a sailboat. There's this Australian couple that I follow, Sailing La Vagabond. And I was like, I'm gonna
have
get
you ever sailed?
I won the Florida State Regatta, so I can sail.
Okay.
I can sail, oddly enough.
You won a regatta?
Well, it's not as fluffy as it makes.
I don't even know what a fucking regatta is.
Was it like it was a small boat, right?
A little tiny one.
Yeah,
with the little fucking, you pull the
what are they called?
rudder up.
I forget what they're called now.
Little sunfish, sun sails.
Yeah, sunfish or the pram. Or
I think these are done. Mans is going to buy a boat. I'm living on a boat in, I'm going to put these on.
Living on a boat, tough though, because you got to shower, so you got to carry a bucket with your shampoo and conditioner and flip-flops and go shower.
You first for us.
Yeah. Because it seems like a good idea first, but then when you can't stand up ever
Well, it seems like a great idea because then you go, this is where I can live wherever I want. I live on Catalina for a week.
Yeah.
I live in Oxnard. I live in
Pirates.
Yeah, pirates are real.
Well,
yeah, of course they're real.
Yeah. Not in this country, but yeah.
But like that's a
yeah. There's not a lot of security on boats either. You get a little master lock from Home Depot. Okay, all my belongings are in there. Hopefully nobody can snap that lock. Yeah.
Holy shit.
But there is the idea of being free, and I get that too. But you got to know what you're doing if you live on a boat.
He doesn't.
I don't know.
You have no idea. You just thought it'd be okay. Well, you might want to read a book.
You're moving by yourself or your family or who?
Well, he's by myself. Yeah.
Do you think it'll be hard or easy to take women back to the boat? Do you think they'll be?
I think they'll be flocking.
Do you think they'll be happy about it?
I'm sorry. Did you just say they'll be flocking to your boat?
The deck is great. You bring one back to the deck and you're like, you want some champagne, whatever, and then you're like,
but then when they have to do the shit in the middle of the cabin, women, I know a little bit about women. Yeah. They don't like the shit in close proximity. It bothers them.
Well, not get a catamaran. There'll be one ahead on the other side.
Not only that, it's like when you have to have sex, you're like, I gotta lower the dining room table, and you grab that mattress from me.
Yeah, that's a fucking nightmare.
Unless you get a catamaran, though, is actually nice because you have the cabins in the front of the hulls. Yeah. Those are nice. Man, if you get a catamaran, you can afford that. Yeah.
And they'll be flocking.
They're going to be flocking, man.
So if I'm ever single again, I'm just going to stand near your boat and wait for the traffic to come by.
That's good. The Marine is going to have to write you a letter. I'm sorry, sir. There's too many women coming here, but we've never seen anything like it.
A lot of women come, none of them leave.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is a Vegemite lemon honey reduction on baby lambs. Or baby goat? Baby mutton?
Oh, baby guys.
What's the difference between New Zealand and Australia?
About 19 million people.
Really?
Yeah, there's only 3 million people in New Zealand, a bit more than that. And there's about 22 million people live in Australia.
Yeah.
So how many friends did you lose to predators as a kid?
Well, I'll tell you, Jake, right? So one time... This is an old school pub joke, right? This is like... I don't think this is fine comedy, but it is good. So I'm in a taxi in England, and the cab driver's up the front, and he goes, "Where are you from, mate?" And I said, "Oh, I'm from Australia." He goes, "Oh, fucking wouldn't move there. Wouldn't move there. All those fucking spiders and snakes and sharks and all that type of stuff." He goes, "I had a mate, he got married, and then he was on his honeymoon, and he got eaten by a shark. They said he didn't suffer much. He was only married for a week."
You know what it is? I don't think you...
I like it.
Australians...
Well, the point is, no, I don't know anyone who's been eaten by a shark or died by a spider or been eaten by a snake. I don't know anyone.
I've said this a number of times. Germans get killed in Australia at a measurable clip, correct?
I don't know the stats on that, but there are certain tourists that come over and think, oh, yeah, I'll just have a dip in here.
Yeah,
How bad can it be?
Germans, because they don't have a lot of
killed in
predators.
Miami a lot too, though. The Germans.
Germans fucking die everywhere.
Yeah, but
Yeah, they have a lot of guilt left over.
Yeah, I remember when I was growing up in Miami, they just kept getting shot. The tourists in Miami.
Well, that
They're
was
all
because
Germans.
they changed the laws on rental cars
right?
because of that.
Yeah. Still,
I'm
their
gonna clean
accents,
this
you
up.
can't get rid of those. But yeah, it's that way they couldn't identify they were in a rental car.
It's probably
So
it's just karma, you know, for all the shit they've done.
Yeah.
It's funny, they don't teach us stuff in the States. Like, they never really taught us about the Treaty of Versailles the way they should have. You know, like, now that I follow a lot of history, you're like, oh, the Treaty of Versailles is the reason we had World War II, not the the Treaty of Versailles was the fucked up part. And so
you're talking to me like I know what the Treaty of Versailles is. I didn't learn.
Treaty of Versailles.
I know what it is. I've heard it.
Yeah.
I studied it, but I don't know why is that.
It was basically. Does this look okay for this?
I'm looking at it,
and I think they're cooked perfectly, if not a little overcooked. But I just didn't want to poison you guys. You guys, gentlemen,
all right,
help yourself. You've got your little party plate.
I want to put a bite in. I'll still keep. Oh, you want to cut them in half?
No, you can cut them in half.
Plate, I'll put it on. Yeah, I want to get the.
Yeah.
What are these called again?
These are lamb lollipops, and they are Vegemite, honey, and lime.
Hey, look at the cook on that. Look at that. There you go. Look at what Birdie Boy did there.
Great flavor. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna cut that off.
Right.
Go ahead.
Sweet babies.
Sweet babies.
So Treaty of Treaty of Versailles.
Oh, so the Treaty of Versailles.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. Your drone has found a bomb. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
See you, brothers.
It's like Wade talking about that freaking personal trainer on the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know, my funniest or the funniest joke in the world.
We're live. Oh my god.
Oh, we're live.
You
said my name right as we went live, and you threw me off. I don't know what happened.
I'm doing it. Play the thing.
Right.
There we go.
Ooh, yeah.
Wiener or both.
Wieners. Man.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. Here we are again.
Did we actually ever record words for that? Where did that even, I forget where that came from. Someone just made it, right?
Someone on the internet just made it because they liked it.
Well, I want to give credit to you, person who made that. You did great work.
Person who made that 3 or 4 years ago, whoever you are, if you're alive, good work.
Great. And if not, your legacy lives on.
Your legacy lives
on enough for your family.
What?
I don't know.
On their deathbed, they took their child's hand and looked up at them and were like, "Don't forget." The boner song. And then they died.
Let it die. I may go, but the boners must live on.
Don't let it die with me.
It's like Alexander Hamilton's wife. This child's mission becomes to make sure the world knows that their parent made the boner theme song. You know, normal stuff.
Well, anyway, welcome back to another episode of Distractable Live, aka 3 Peens in a Pod, aka the 3 of us talk about things and stuff.
That last one is the most accurate, I think.
Yeah, probably. But you'll never know. No one will ever know the truth.
No one will ever see this. And they'll never get to know.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to delete it once we're done. Redacted style.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I had nothing to contribute. What do you think? I actually have something to say about this?
I don't know. You were interjecting.
No, I would never interject into anything in my life. Never, ever.
That's not true.
Sorry to interject, but I had nothing to say.
Thanks. Oh, God. If it wasn't
content you can expect.
Yeah, if it wasn't clear, we're thoroughly warmed up and we're ready to give you the show of our lives.
Yep.
Did we talk about the fact that you guys are coming into town yet?
No.
All right, so we have good news. I guess I have good news. I'm excited about this. I don't know if they're excited to travel, but Bob and Wade are coming to LA so that we can do some videos and content and distractable stuff together in LA.
It's a relatively short drive for me, so I'm pretty excited about it.
Yes.
Yeah, it should be fun. We haven't been together and done a live stream in person in a very, very long time.
When's the last
been
time
a
the three of us were even together? Pre-pandemic, right?
You were in Australia.
Was it really?
Yeah, but that was way ago. That was way long ago at this point.
Can't
That was the year we got Molly and I
remember-
got married. That'd been 2018 would be the last. That can't be
I
right.
can't remember another time we were all in the same room. Mark and Amy and Mandy and I hung out for like, I forget, for like an evening. You guys were on the way somewhere and we had
I'm
dinner
gonna
and
send you
hung
all a
out.
cardboard cutout of me. So next time you all get together without us, you can bring me with.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Loading new mag. Changing mags.
Reloading! Claymore! Throwing frag! Getting you eyes on the hostiles.
No longer in your possession.
Lift me! Go faster!
The diffuser has been recovered. Diffuser is online and active. Your last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated.
It's not our fault you live where you did and we left.
What? My Valentino white bag it is.
What you spilled? Yeah,
Oh,
take
wow.
that, stayer.
That was very funny. That's good stuff, man. Good stuff.
You're gonna be a comebacker one day, then I'm gonna get you.
We're not gonna be a comebacker.
something.
There's no way.
You're
How
gonna
could
come
we?
back. Because you're
Those
gonna
are different
sink or
things.
break off and burn or something, and Ohio will be fine.
Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Swapping mags!
Changing mags.
Activating terminal insert. Loading new magazine. Drone going up. Enemy tagged.
advised. Mission successful. We need to locate a bomb. Be advised, your drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it. The diffuser is in possession.
Activating drone.
Drone active.
Operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated.
Mic on.
advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Reloading. Harder already. Down my
5 seconds.
Kona station in place.
Bomb located by Op 4.
I'm reloading. Save loot. Kona on standby. Glasses up.
Op 4 is the diffuser. You need to destroy it. Diffuser located. Disable it.
Find the base.
One friendly operator remaining.
This is is.
Uh-huh.
But at the same time, you could come out here.
Yes.
It's a beautiful California.
Who said, "Oh my
Housing
God, you
is
guys are
getting
so old"? I'm banned.
so much more affordable.
I'm young at
I
heart
mean,
where
we
it
are
matters.
old. What do you want? All of our viewers are like 12.
Do you guys get those messages where someone's like, "Dude, I'm old school. I've just graduated college. I've got a family. I've got grandkids now." And it's like, "Fuck you, dude. Been years.
I
You
feel
haven't
like
accomplished anything in your life."
I feel like the quintessential indication that, well, wow, okay.
Whoa,
I'll get you.
escalated.
I'll get you.
I feel like the quintessential like acceptance that you are in fact getting old is talking about the youngins and how the youth of today are such a difference. When you start shaking your finger like that, when you go like you,
It has to be
you'll
crooked.
be me someday.
Everything I do is old people stuff.
Secure the bombs.
Well, stop it.
Firing
You're
the
literally
laser is
not
still
even
hip,
that.
right?
You're just embracing and collapsing in on yourself to become older. You're accelerating the process.
You're
Your back
my
hurt?
brand, but not being old and shitty.
Yeah, it's okay,
Rebranding.
man.
Grandpa plays.
Yeah. And to be perfectly honest, it's a misconception that the majority of our audience is 12 years old. They're actually, the median range is 18 to 24.
Oh, really?
By a large margin.
That's a little
Down to
younger
10
than
seconds.
mine. The bulk of mine. Well, the bulk of mine is 18 to 30.
5 seconds to insertion.
It's a wider range. That's like 80% of mine.
Op
By
4
volume.
located a bomb.
I don't have any idea who watches me. I assume they're bots.
No, that stuff's available if you ever look at.
I spend every dollar I've made to get viewers, so they better be.
I don't agree with or do whatever the hell Wade is talking about.
Oh, man,
We hear it distracted. We're not. Agree with Wade. Most of the
Wow,
time.
look at all that stuff happening in the chat, which you should not do on the internet.
were eliminated. Mission failure. Protect the bombs. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
All set. Banshee deployed. This is down. Banshee is set.
How are you getting a headshot on me, dude?
Deployed it. Destroy it. Op 4, last operator. Diffuser located. Protect the bombs. Disable the diffuser. Bomb defusing device disabled. Mission successful.
For Astralis, but a shot.
Seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
We can push forward.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs. Down to one friendly. Diffuser was disabled. Mission failed. We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. Friendly operator remains.
I feel like I inspired that somehow. That's my bad.
Creepy guy with a hook hand wearing like a fishing hat who's like, show me one who's young.
He's got a pencil spiked on his little hook hand, furiously scribbling on his notepad.
Oh god, that is hilarious. But in other news, besides the fact that we're getting old before we spiral into an episode dedicated to that, there's news and stuff to talk about that is also very old. I have a story for you guys.
Breaking old news.
Breaking old news from our lead reporter Pam out in the field in the Olympics of '84.
Do you have the new?
Been eliminated.
Full of darkness and cynicism. All 37 puppies were found alive.
Anyway,
we don't like change rules fashion.
South Korean boxer refuses to leave the ring after losing Olympic game. Has lights shut off on him. This is all the way back in the Olympics of 1984. Before
Is he still in the ring today?
He might still be there.
They had to build a new ring because he wouldn't leave.
So the title of the actual article from the New York Times, written by Peter Alfano, says, the Seoul Olympics, boxing, anger by Koreans over 84 may have spurred outburst. It might have been surprising that two South Korean boxing officials climbed into the ring and attacked a referee Thursday, but it was perhaps inevitable. South Korean officials have been sensitive about closely contested bouts since the 1984 Olympics in Los Angeles, when American fighters were beneficiaries of several favorable, a couple at the expense of South Korea. Kim Eung-yeon, president of the South Korean Boxing Federation, threatened to pull his team out of the Summer Games. Then he reminded his guests that they would be fighting in Seoul in 4 years, implying that the roles would be reversed. Colonel Donald Hull of the United States was president of the International Amateur Boxing Federation in 1984, fueling Kim's suspicions that the odds were stacked against his fighters. Keith Walker of New Zealand, who worked as a judge and a referee in the Los Angeles Games, was singled out by South Korean officials as being especially pro-American. The United States won 9 gold medals, a silver and a bronze in '84, a number inflated because the Soviet Union and Cuba were among the nations boycotting the Games. Walker was the third man in the ring on Thursday, drawing the ire of South Korean coaches during a bantamweight bout between Byung Jong-il and Alexander Hristov of Bulgaria. Kristoff was declared the winner on the card, but Walker was held responsible because he had penalized Byun 2 points for headbutts. The South Korean suggested that the referee was influenced by Emil Jetchev, a Bulgarian who is chairman. Either way, long story short, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Basically, it's a bunch of angry people who thought that this previous judge who was in there, the 84, South Koreans thought that they were robbed from the event. And then in the following Olympics, they were angry because the same people that they thought robbed him were still there. And eventually this boiled over until 2 volunteers working ringside for Seoul, one of whom removed his yellow gold blazer, jumped into the ring and pummeled Walker. So just started throwing hands at the American official that they thought was the New Zealand guy that they thought had wronged him. And any comments of the story so far? Are you following this?
Oh, I remember this in every detail you're saying is just refreshing my cherished memory. No, it's not cherished. I remember.
Welcome to Go, my favorite sports team, everyone.
Is boxing in the Olympics that big? Because I feel like they don't show it. Like,
I don't know.
I usually watch the Olympics, and I'm down to watch interesting sports that you don't really get to see very much and all this stuff. I feel like boxing is one of those ones they show at 3 a.m. And I would watch Olympic boxing. It's an interesting. I appreciate the nuance of boxing, even if I don't fully understand it. But that's a lot of anger over amateur. I mean, it's in the Olympics, but it's amateur sports, basically, right? It's that's the whole thing.
If you didn't notice, the Korean people can hold grudges sometimes.
Oh, is that true?
Yes, this is maybe a little bit.
I've never known anyone from Korean.
You still don't. That hasn't changed yet.
Anyway, a crowd of 2,000 people, many.
Keep it active. Keep it secured.
10 seconds remaining. You're in the bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Raise up, Lumen.
ATS active in this sector. You can stop worrying about them.
EDD mounted. Let them come. Gotta reload, but deployed. We have some time. EDD prime. Stand clear. Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone. Shiva deployed.
Reloading, cover me!
Shiva sniper drill. Barrier
last operator. Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds left.
Reload.
Protect the bombs. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Perimeter set. Magnet online.
Area on duty. Setting up a little show. Changing mag! Tapped out. Aguante. Reload.
Friendly, last operator standing. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. Protect the bombs.
That's ready to go.
10 seconds remaining.
We got the job!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Deploying the bait. Here's the snack.
Keep us safe.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Setting up a diversion.
Oh shoot. Guess I never disconnected from Discord.
No, you haven't. I don't care. I've just been chilling. You know what? What am I far away? Like 325 feet. Fucking. I can't see dick. Behind me. Can't tell if she's gonna push that way or that way.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Wait, you must have got back from work, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I just been streaming. Yeah, it's been like, you've been in the group chat for almost like 2 days, 3 days now.
I thought I hit the button to
Secure the
close
area.
it,
Keep
but
the
apparently
bombs
not.
protected.
Yeah, for some reason Steam's been giving me a hard time. I'm like, I can give someone a game, and I'm like, do that, it will let me get myself in the same game.
Wall reinforced!
Phone a razor blade. We're ready for action.
No idea why that would be.
I couldn't tell you, dude.
Be advised. Compromised. 5 seconds to insertion.
Kona station deployed.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
was confusing me because on the Steam page I thought that the game that wasn't being added to the that it was saying to add to the cart was the Mac version. But I realized that when it said click here, the here was actually hyperlinked and was linking to a completely different game.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that makes sense.
Keep us sitting pretty. Now hold me.
Them. Come on, help me out.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Refocus. Try again. Shield deployed.
Seconds. One friendly remaining. 5 seconds left. Defusing a bomb. Need to disable their diffuser. Diffuser located. Protect the bomb. Disable the diffuser. Friendly disable the diffuser. Mission successful.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Steam because sometimes even when I want to get like with the video, it's like it fights me, and then I have to like restart my PC, and then sometimes it works, sometimes I have to wait a few hours. I don't know. It's not. And the thing is, I don't buy things that often, so when I do buy things, I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah, no idea.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated.
My KD keeps it fluctuating between 1.2 and 1.3 this season.
Gotcha, dumb little shit.
What's she doing?
Killing a bug was flying around my room.
Sends and Teds.
Well, it's been bugging me for a while, flying into me, stopping me from watching my stuff by distracting me.
Right. So here, you son of a bitch.
Mic off. Mic on.
Second max ammo within the first 5 rounds. The game really wants me to keep using this pistol.
Do it up.
Waving South Korean fans cheered every punch that Lee threw. He appeared to win the first round, but Ellis scored 2, bloodying Lee's nose. Basically, Lee looked like he was going to win the fight, the South Korean fighter, but then lost to Ellis. And then after the fight, Lee simply refused to leave the ring, holding up the future events for other boxing matches in other weight divisions until they just turned the lights off.
Is this before or after they attacked? Who was the referee attacked that day?
The referee attack is years later.
Yeah.
In
So
summary,
it was
held
the
a grudge.
84. that
Man,
was
it's
the
a dog
grudge
round
beginning,
now.
And then the next Olympics
I'm just
took
not
place
going to get
in
rid of ammo for
Seoul,
this pistol
and
at all,
then
am I?
people were still pissed off. And when the decision was made that, oh, the other guy still won, well, actually, it was points were deducted during the fight, and people jumped in the ring, interrupted the fight, and then later, the infamous Anthony Hebrick affair. Oh no, that's different. Then the lead stayed in the ring, refusing to leave until they turned the lights off.
I mean, I guess I could see that if you really feel like you've been wronged by like a ref or something on like because you only get so many chances at the Olympics. It's every 4 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So this dude gets like what, 3 or 4 chances tops to get medals here, and if he feels like he's been screwed twice by like corruption or referees or something, I could see that getting in your head a little bit, especially like you're in your own city and everything. Like, yeah, I'd be pretty pissed. I mean, the despair of just standing there, it's not unheard of. There's been football players, basketball players that have stayed on the field or on the court after games and just like the lights shut off and they're still there just like thinking things through. Actually, recently the Bengals, week 1, we had a horrible game against Pittsburgh. Our quarterback threw 4 interceptions. I think he had a lost fumble. He had 5 turnovers, and we had 2 missed kicks that would have won us the game. We lost on the last second in overtime from a field goal, and we had like 30 chances to win that game. And I'm pretty sure they said that like after everyone had left, reporters left, the team had left, the coaches had left, he was still in the locker room just sitting there silently. So yeah, there's something about that high level competition where it can make you a real weirdo.
But not, you don't find that story funny?
Oh, I think it's fun. Yeah,
I think fun.
Man, there have been times where I want to beat. I've wanted to beat up refs before, and my dad actually had. I don't know if you guys know that this existed. They had these dolls that they made. I don't know if they were officially NFL licensed or not, but you could get like a little doll made of like a player from every team in the NFL or a referee. And the way the doll was designed was it had Velcro connecting the head to the body, the arms to the body, and the legs to the body. So while you were watching, you could rip apart one of your players or the referee and throw it around the room.
Interesting.
It's like it's encouraging healthy behavior.
Yeah.
Which is what we want in sports. But anyway, all right. If that's not your game, I've got another article here.
No, wait, I was going to say something, but wait.
Oh,
keep
okay.
talking.
All right. Okay. What you got?
Sorry, I have to cut myself short next time.
No, I guess I mean they're amateurs, but their boxers are often already professional boxers when they're in the Olympics, or burgeoning professional boxers, right? It's one of those, I think it's one of those sports where it's kind of a gray area, like how professional basketball players get to play on the Olympic teams, even though it's supposed to be all amateur, and they're not supposed to have sponsorships, all this stuff. If you're a boxer, that's the whole sport. I understand, I don't know the details, but I know that Olympic boxing is scored differently because I think they wear like headgear, and it's more about scoring touches as opposed to professional boxing. You can just win if you pummel the absolute shit out of the other guy so bad that he's knocked unconscious. But like that is still the sport. There are split decisions in boxing at tons of events. There are split decisions that lots of experts will see either way. It's not that crazy of a thing. And I'm sure there is subtext to it that gives more context to why this particular fighter and the South Korean team felt discriminated against. But that's the whole sport. Like that would be like if a gymnast finished a routine in a very hotly, competitive individual all-around thing, and the gymnast finished a floor routine or whatever, did something, and the judges score it 2/10 lower than the coach thinks it should, and that would be like the gymnast being so devastated that they attack the judges or whatever. That is losing like that, I'm sure, is incredibly hard, especially at such a high level. That's the whole sport. Olympic boxing is points based, and it's judged, and judges are people. But there's got to be context that makes those specific people feel like they were targeted or otherwise discredited. Or whatever, disadvantage.
But I think we've solved another mystery. People who lose big sporting events and just stand around staring off, they're the precursor to horror movies and stuff. They're like the Blair Witch. People that they find just standing in the corner staring. Those are just athletes who lost. and they couldn't get over it. So they wandered into the woods. They found an abandoned building. They just stood there in the corner facing it.
What athlete was the girl from the?
So they invented a new term.
You guys could.
Germ. For to basically gaslight workers now.
What?
They call it quiet quitting. Have you heard of this?
Did you know that the media was framing NyQuil chicken as a food eating challenge, even though everybody that watched it knew it was a meme?
Yeah, you told me about that. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, basically.
I thought I did, but
basically, companies are getting upset because now workers are working according to what they're getting paid for, instead of going above and beyond for them. So they call it quiet quitting, which is essentially gaslighting your workers because you're upset that they're not selling their souls to your company, essentially.
Why should they when you're only going to pay them what the government says is the bare minimum? You have to.
That's one point. To add to that, there's no benefits. And even if we can get benefits, they're like half-assed. I mean, back when my grandmother was working, and then also my dad, towards the end of, like, when he started working, it was like the end of a lot of benefits, but when my grandmother was working, you got benefits for everything.
Yeah.
Pensions, benefits, everything. Now you go work for a place and they want you to have open availability all the time.
Yeah, and what the corporations did is they paid these lawyers to basically suppress. I can't remember exactly how it was phrased, but basically they were being advised by lawyers on how to, do as little work as possible for employee rights, and how to delay the process to the point that it's in your favor.
That's why good business people have always said, if you take care of the employees will take care of you, which means then the end consumer or the customer can be taken care of. If you don't take care of the employees, then no one's going to want to work for you. People will quit as often as and people are going to quit as often as they've been quitting.
Dredge or Gorgon? Probably
Dredge.
Gorgon.
You like the Gorgon, I like the Dredge better.
Oh, I was debating on which one I should level up all the way, because both of them I still have to get about the same number of levels on. But I figured since it takes a little bit longer to unlock the Gorgon, I'd just do that one.
Right. But yeah. But it's just I just find it a joke that, because I was on TikTok and this guy, he usually has a level head. He was a smart guy, but his take was so out of touch. It was so dumb. He was like, if you sit there and you quietly quit, then you're un-American and then you're a loser. It's like, okay. And he goes, when I run my businesses, we try to build a community, a family. We try to build everything so everybody can get something out of it. I'm like, dude, just because you do that doesn't mean the rest of America's functioning economy does that. The way most companies work is squeeze the every penny you can out of your customers and every penny you can out of your employees. But yeah, companies are so worried about employees, they have to gaslight people now. Pretty sad. Instead of just working with people.
It costs too much money to pay employees a living wage. And like all we're asking for is enough money to be able to live on. And there's plenty of systems and people in place that are trying to exploit us.
Mm-hmm. 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 When they used to pay Americans what they deserved, you know, the economy always flourished.
Oh, that's what they're called. They're called union busting firms.
Yeah, it's basically like kind of like it's like a filibuster essentially, but for work.
Yeah, they essentially pay these firms to employ all these tactics to try to prevent their employees from getting together and, you know, demanding better or compensation and all that.
And that's the fucked up part. They rather spend the money on a firm than spend the money on their employees. Like, imagine that. The money that you don't want to spend on employees, you'll spend on paying lawyers.
I remember hearing one story about how these people were trying to install air conditioning into prisons in Texas, but the government hated that so much they spent more money campaigning against putting them in than it would have actually taken to just put the system in.
Right. That's how it works, because they convince themselves that they're gonna be able to get more money in their pockets if they do it a certain way. I mean, I remember working in Olive Garden, and one of the general manager was like, "Yeah, if we cut as many hours as we can, we get bonuses." They gave bonuses to the management to cut hours. Now, again, you can't be all willy-nilly, obviously, and fucking give all the hours and have 8 people there when you don't need 8 people. But, like, having the right amount of people and not minding if people stay a little bit longer from time to time shouldn't be that big of a deal. But
yeah. It's unfortunate, but that's what happens when you put profits above of the well-being of the people underneath you. And the people that you're trying to provide this service for.
Right. I mean, honestly, that's why I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to make a business, Jerem, because I want to have employees that are happy to be where they are. And, you know, they feel like they can talk and ask for raises and have their time off. But at the same time, give back to the company. And every now and then come in when we really need it. I'm not gonna do that thing where, hey, do you mind coming in every now and then it's not even every now and then, it's every single freaking week. It's like, if you're a company, you need to have someone come in, like the same set of people come in every single week to stay overtime all the time, then there's a problem. That means there's not a certain level of efficiency you're reaching. And go ahead.
And some people feel like they have to be working all the time, and because they need to make the money and whatnot. But like, I remember reading somewhere that a lot of people don't take their vacation time at all because they're just too busy working the entire time.
Oh yeah, but they're also motivated by the fact that, and I know this because when I worked at that retirement home over in Nebraska and Plattsmouth, a lot of these older ladies that work there, that work with the retirement home, wouldn't take their vacation time because they get paid out like $1,200 or something like that every like half a year, every 6 months, if they didn't take that time. I mean, obviously it was by choice. They have to have their choice, but
That's honestly why I think a policy that companies should adopt is you have to take this time off, or sign this waiver saying that you have voluntarily decided you're not going to take this time off, and still give them the money that they would have gotten for taking that time off on top of
yeah, that's
them
essentially
continuing
what
to work.
they.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's essentially what they do. No, that's just. So you're right. You're killing zombies. That's essentially what they do.
I can pause it.
That's essentially
because I'm
what,
solo.
Yeah. No, that's essentially what they're doing, though. You don't sign a waiver, but there's like a verbal agreement, kind of like they ask you, hey, you have so much time. Do you want to take this time off? Or are you willing to? But they kind of like manipulate / like push you towards staying there rather than and taking the pay rather than like letting you have the time off. It's like, and I know it's not going to happen with every company, but you should have adequate staff enough that even if Joe, the #1 employee, isn't there, you should be able to function without them. Not that they're not valuable, but like,
Again, that's why I'm saying that they have to take the vacation time. But if they want to work during that time anyways, then they sign the waiver or for it rather than it just being a verbal agreement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just don't think there should be any manipulation in the sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like people, I feel bad because there's people that genuinely feel like they're obligated to have to take that pay rather than even have time for their families. It's just like, jeez, dude. Just like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's why that's my biggest goal with us going down to Austin is like getting this business going, living on our own terms, and not doing this fucking merry-go-round that is whatchamacallit, the 9 to 5. Because I mean I'm only 28, but I'm already tired of it.
Alright, there's Mule Kick. And Double Tap was... I passed it, didn't I? No, that was Speed. Double Tap's over here that I can probably get from boarding up a couple windows. Or this guy's gonna chase me. That's fine. Buddies. Sorry guys, I can't deal with you right now. Oh, wow. Fuckwits. Didn't know there was 4 of you roaming around.
Ring in the well. Was it diving?
Gymnast.
Yeah. No, clearly diving. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You see the way she contorts her body? I can't do that. Oh God, why?
You want to know of another fun fact about
yes.
the 88 Seoul Olympics?
Yeah.
That was the Olympics that revolutionized South Korea's plumbing system.
Oh,
mention
that's
plumbing to me.
interesting.
What? It's not everything plumbing is personal to you.
Just don't talk about plumbing, please. Veto.
Before that Olympics, everyone in Seoul had a lot of issues with water coming through ceilings and toilets that were somehow not sealed correctly, and why, you know, that sort of stuff.
And they kept piling on more and more mud. They just like put more mud on the pipes.
The guy kept coming in and being like, "It just needs more mud," but in Korean.
More mud. Yeah, exactly.
You not say that in Korean, Mark?
I don't know what mud is.
You speak Korean, right?
Yeah.
It's wet dirt, Mark.
Mud. 필요하세요. It's dirt. Oh, what's dirt?
Wet dirt is mud. Yeah.
What is it?
You're welcome.
Mud.
You said you don't know what mud
Korean?
is, so I'm trying to help you.
Mud is what is it? 진흙. 진흙 필요하세요. 진흙 더 필요하세요. Just need oh no, it would be 진흙 조금 더 필요하세요. It would be just like just need a little more mud.
A little more mud. Need more mud.
Just need more mud.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm going back to my punch of '87, leading to the Blair Witch Project.
Anyway, so basically, before this, Korea was not, the plumbing system was not robust enough to handle the idea of toilet paper, even the idea of toilet paper. So toilet paper was not flushed in the toilet. It was thrown away in a trash can that was next to the toilet, right? But when the Olympics came by, guess what everyone from other countries did? They flushed the toilet paper in down the toilet, as they would expect. And this caused many backups in the Olympic and was an embarrassment for the country. And so they went to great lengths from that moment on to completely overhaul the plumbing system so that there was no need to have that ever happen again. But even to this day, when we go to Korea eventually, when we go around and eat food and go to different stores, we are going to do that eventually. These guys are going to come to agree with me. You will notice that in some places, there's no toilet paper in the bathroom. You have to get toilet paper from the people who run the restaurant you're eating at and bring it with you to the bathroom.
So embarrassing.
It's very strange.
I need to poop. Can I just have a little bit of a menu or some toilet paper or something papery?
I wonder how often the waiter or shopkeeper or whatever someone comes up and is like, "Hey, I need some toilet paper," and they hand them like a stack or a roll, and the person is like, "Well, it's really brewing in there. I'm gonna need more than this." Like, yay! I'm glad you're in my shop and using my bathroom.
It's perfectly normal. It's perfectly normal. It's people's bathrooms across the world are different.